Well, hello, it's Colin, and I am here today to hang out and play some Strange Antiquities with you guys. This is a game I found. It came out a little while, but I quickly see something here. Yeah. Anyway, going back. No. Back. There we go. A long night indeed. Well, in that case, let's start. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there's a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with terrible certainty that could not be stopped. Could be great. The ravens, oh my god, it's so loud. That is loud for you guys? Alright, let me get through this and see if I can get us out. A circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of rising dread. That was loud. Day one, we got a cat. We got to pet the cat. 10 out of 10 already. I love it. Okay, let me turn it down just a little bit. How's that? Does that sound okay? Okay. You guys let me know if it's too quiet, too loud, if I'm too loud. Eli White. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I'm leaving the shop in your care, with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Okay. There's an index at the back that might be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstance should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Okay, well, let's take a look. Apparently the WASD keys do in fact not work. Fair enough. Sure. Thomas Pope. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That is how I'm going to introduce myself at all times. That's me. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. Hopefully you're not bringing him into the cat. But I reserve some room for laughter amongst friends in shops with cats in them. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. Let me look here. Hunter's boon, primitive item, made from trophy slain beasts with the deadliest air. Okay. Okay. What looks like something? Clay painted to be look like bones. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. What is this? Okay. Is this a hunter's boon? Clay, textured, pointy. Apparently, it doesn't sound like anything. Okay. Oh my god. Is it this maybe? Sensational power. Oh gosh. What is it? Does it give you more things? So Hornshackle it is not. It looks to me to be the wolf tooth. So let's go for it. We're never, I don't know if we'll ever use a hint, but it is the hunter's boon. A tiger's tooth. Trophy from a predator. Okay. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall that same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes, associated with both Selenic and Onoctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay, so I guess let us call this a hunter's boon. Okay, sure. Oh god, that's too much. Okay. Alright. What does this do? That guy's moving and I don't like it. Okay. Dark shadows. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or my father used to say. Seems like the shadow has grown darker since he passed 2 winters ago. A creeping dark has set up in my home. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay. Didn't we just look at the shadow hold? No, we didn't. Okay. Shadow hold, or ashadic vessel, is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle, or some sort of box. It can be used to contain the ashadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Oh god. Clay, carved, pungent. Nothing to remark. Okay. Let me go back one more time. This symbol right here. Is it not almost one-on-one with this? There we go. Fantastic. Sunbond. A sunbond is a small and lightweight, to be designed to be carried discreetly, and made of a non-precious metal or some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. How nice. There's an auto-labeling option. Let's not auto-label. I don't want to be super. Shadow hole is what it was called. Shadow. Whoops. Shadow. What is it? Holding? Shadow hold. Perfect. Well, so far so good. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be on swords who believe in dark omens. A letter for you. Ah, it's the postman. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boat yard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of oh my god, I can't read. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Okay. Door. Do you open? Aha! Neato. Suspicious. Okay. Stanley Hume. Looks a little bit like Harry Potter, huh? I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on your tongue. An Ossic ring, a macabre object that were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korshen. But the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korshen's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring to their ear. Okay, so I'm assuming it's gonna be a hissing thing. Maybe here? I was expecting to smell worse than it does. Nothing to remark. Withered flesh, gold. Leathery and bony, quite unpleasant, hard and cool. Okay, I'm not hearing, or maybe not a thing. And it says with the a ring though, huh? Bronze, uneven texture. Okay, let's look one more time here. I guess I'm gonna listen to just everything. That's cool. Ooh. Cute. Ah, there you go. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Fair enough. Classic ring. So far so good. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms hissing noises. Okay. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They're placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Neat. Ah, sick. Ring. Have you the wings? Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing, to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they may take anything they can get their talons into. Very smart birds as well. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there. I'd like to know what. Me too. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Or it might not do anything at all. Let's look. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties, which skill such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden from us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag, and often wearing or holding a torque. Well, what about this? This is certainly bronze. This is also bronze. But no, they said torque, so it's gotta be this. Voice of Cernunnos. Cernunons. Oh god. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than the traditional sense to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols described upon them. Okay. Oh god, what is it? Voice of Cernunnos? End of day already. Voice of Cernunnos? Maybe? Let's see. So with these other things, do they increase? Fair enough. Let's take out the candles and see how we go. Uh-oh. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach back Barrow. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Manacles. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay. Interesting. Ah, there's more things. Oh my. Okay. Verona Green. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the Thermotog has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got under my skin, is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him. And pass my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Oy, oy, oy. Well, we're gonna be spending a lot of times in books, is what I'm thinking. Ba-ding. Tess Sherwood. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I hear a horned shackle might be the answer. The horned shackle was this guy, right? Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the abilities to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Clay, pointed like bone, hard and somewhat rough. Nothing to remark. Fills me with a sense of foreboding. That's not great. Strong feeling of being watched. Bronze. Smooth. Ridged. Okay, wait. But I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be this. Horned shackle. Ugh! What? Have you gone berserk? Okay. Pointy, textured. Maybe you? Bone, yellow. Hard and somewhat rough. Maybe. Okay. Aha. So maybe you? Oh, we're gonna get destroyed. Hello, Schroti, how do you do? We're about to descend into madness as I'm unable to figure out what a horned shackle is. Ah! We've done it! It has horns, and horns have been worn smooth. Fair enough. A vesiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Interesting. This is something maybe you can use when you're a doctor. Horned... What was this called? A horned shackle. Dang it. Horned shackle. Indeed. At least the weather's looking a little better today. Okay. Another letter. Well, let's take a look. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours, for the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Rayston. Can I leave, actually? I don't think I can. Yeah. But how are you doing today? Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Prince Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later. I want to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. What about you? Moon heart. Okay. Comfort, maybe. Moon. Selenic totem. Do we already have one of these? Ossic ring. Maybe you. Wood, you, I would suspect. Rough and gnarled. Smells like nothing. Okay, let's take another look. Crescent shapes. Pewter. Well, there's a moon on there. Let's try it. Okay, I was too creative on that one. We're gonna descend into madness. That's what I'm feeling already. Fossilized creature. Dark wood, you perhaps? this is also you, right? Hmm. Ah, I thought they were... Okay, never mind. We're good. Yeah. I feel as though... Selenic agnostic. Noctic. Nothing to remark. My heart feels lighter. Let's try this. Oh. A deep fear has taken root. I must break the hold over me. Oh dear. Oh, we're gonna go insane. Ah. Have you heard of our Dreadlord Cthulhu? Whee. Well, maybe we're okay. I know when I'm scared, I take a quick sip of Knabbermalz. Okay, Jupiter, we meet again. Oh dear. Okay. Has something to do with the moon. What the heck? I have honestly no idea. That's absolutely not what I wanted. Selenic totem. Okay. Often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Is it you? No. Is it you? Ah, warm, loving emotion. Okay. If this isn't it, I'm gonna eat my shoe. There we go. Oh, God. Owl is associated with an owl, yeah. It is a concealed crescent shape, okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Holgen Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolf Song's truth to seek his judgment. Path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Okay. Selenic totem. Now, Selenic totem. Okay. Ugh. Daisy Winters, welcome. I wonder if she's related to Captain Winters from thing. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson to make sure it never happens again? We need a pendant. Binding Seed and Zea. Okay. Let's look. What does the Zaya do? The Zaya, worn about the neck, placed close to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writing upon their surface. Fear and paranoia. Okay. And the binding seed. What are you? These items are made of two distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Guilt and shame. How about you? Do you feel guilt and shame? I don't like how this makes me feel. There you go. Cool and smooth, rough and gnarled. Okay, so I think that's the binding seed. The Zaya. My heart feels lighter. Nothing to remark. Is it this man? Nothing to remark. What are you? It has an energy about it. That's good. Okay. A septum's flakes off and leaves marks on my fingers. That's probably not good. Probably not good. What about you? I have a strong feeling of being watched. Ah, so I think this is the Zaya. It's made out of bronze. Right, the Zaya is made out of one. Any single material. Okay, no symbol or writings. Fear of paranoia. Okay, let's mark this down. Zaya. And, binding seed, maybe. Well, paranoia. So, I guess now we have the choice. Do we want to kind of go into the darker side of things, or do we want to, yeah, let's go with things. It is a Zaya. No symbol can be worn about the neck. Paranoia. Okay. If this doesn't cause some kind of murderation, I don't know what will. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay. Well, let me see. Okay, kidding. Emmett Burrows. We have so many people. They found a man just now in that house where all the ravens were. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. Maybe it was a prisoner. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. They were plucked out. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be making a libula to see a safe. I'll be taking a libula. Okay, libula it is. Libula are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that libula are not merely decorative. There's a power in symbology, as the old thaumaturge knew well. Wisdom. Let's see. Wisdom, libula. Okay, sure. Nothing to remark. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling, like my hands belong to somebody else. Not what I need. Libula. Stone and gold. Maybe Libula? Human of wisdom. Are you wise? No. Sense of foreboding. Foreboding is not wisdom. Oh, gosh. Smells like nothing. Hard and cool. Blood is probably not it. Every sound becomes louder and clearer. Okay. A little echolocator, that's cool. What the heck is a libula? This was confirmed as a Zera. Out of body experience. That doesn't sound very good. One more time. A power in symbology. Okay, let's look in the symbology. Mend of the body. Calm. Wisdom has the, I guess it's not like a crown, but like a thing. It has to be this guy then. Libula. Yes. And the only clue is the symbol of wisdom. Okay. Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the witches of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. You are a libula. Okay. So does this get added on? Yeah, so every time I discover something, I find something new. They're capable of inflicting intense pain. Oh, severed digits. I really want to start touching these things. Okay. Well, we survived day 2. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Give me a second here. Okay. Nope, no. Okay. There's more to the shop that I haven't explored yet. Perhaps I should look around. What is this? I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay. On thermic fields. All thermic objects produce a field of sorts. Though invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thermic lens. A diurnal field pattern? Okay. There's a cattail. I found another thing. And I found a map. Oh, God. Alright. Locke's house. Greenwood Field. Greywick Farm. I was way off. 30. Rayston Farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. And I found the bird from the Raven Garden. Okay. He came in and he got... ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Escape from the northwest, he says. Where is the prison? And hydrate I shall. The old one, northwest. Right. Got him. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lanterns does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its content with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all. When suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ah! Cool. Okay. Do I can hang you. Okay. So let's creepy hand goes here, you can go here. I can reorganize my entire shop. Cool. Alright. What else? Is there more? Okay. What is this? I guess I can hang you guys. What does it say? This is just the map. Okay, never mind. And you, I can just press shift, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know. Okay. Oh, wait. Nope, this was a flower, right? So if I'm all the way back here. Cellar of the Wine Merchant. Okay, so where were we? Strange Antiquities is 29, and the proprietor, Mrs. Cranmar, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli, after all he's done for me. But I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Ah. The Crusader's drink. The Amulet of Certain Death. And the Totem of Moonlight Sorrow. I have no idea if any of those things are true. Okay, this puzzles me. Can I go here? Ah. Is this maybe the row of buildings? It must be. Okay. So we got a long thing with these. Those must be the rows. Okay. Where could you be? I am not very good at this whole like pattern recognition thing. Quarry. Okay. There we go. There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasure. Neat. More things beyond my control and or understanding. Good. Goodness me. Francesca Robertson. Morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. She kind of got scratched in the face a little bit, didn't she? Either way, I'm hoping for an evokant to have some effect. Evocant. Ugh. Okay. Let's take a look. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart. Okay. Precisely 1 pound. Okay. So, we gotta go here. We got 1 pound. And what could we put over? A smooth engraved detail. Gold with wooden leaf? Gold wooden leaf. I don't think. It needs to be a rock, right? Heavier. Lighter. Stone items. Are you made of stone? Iron. Nope. Are you made of stone? Guess not. This could be stone. I guess we can try it. Yes, we've done it. An item made of stone. Weighing the item shows it's exactly 1 pound. Okay, evil cunt. Daedalus link. Powerful object. Levitation field. But first, let us get this done. Okay. Ba-ding. Edith Moore. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, you've been looking over your shoulder. You've been stealing necklaces. A shield charm. I need it right away. It probably is not gonna work here. Okay, let's look. Shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little things. Oshadic spirits or wandering shroud. Okay. Art of symbology. Protection. Nope, I said protection. Protection is the double of those. Probably this one. Okay. Shield charm. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be turned to filter out certain noises, but allow others to be heard. What is this? Shield charm? Poor lady, now I feel bad. There's something I want to show you. Uh-oh. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. You could just tell me where it is. Church by the lake with the things. Church by the lake with the things. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest of in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for in the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Okay, that's almost like a little Thor's hammer. So many necklaces. Okay, what if I put you up here, and you... No, wait. You up here. little bit of organizational charm. Can we fit another one? This looks pretty full though. Put my animals over here. You know what? Let's put all the pendants. Put all the pendants up here. Can you fit 2 more? Okay. I want to keep my eye on this. This does not look good. Same with you. You're part of the scary crew. You go here. Because you rock. Oh. Okay. Gemstones. Little placard. Can I put... No. Okay, I tried. What are you? Not you. Maybe you? Got the little protection symbol here. Scary hand union. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with it. Maybe I'll do something terrible. Alright, Verona Green. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house, where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Ashadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. Didn't I do that? And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. Ashadic vessel is like day 1. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on this behavior. But first, I would like a vesiger, whatever this is. I don't want it spreading. Vesiger, you say? I can certainly try. A vesiger could be used to prevent spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Okay, not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. No. Ah! Alright. Vesiger. With the blue flames. Using a candle, I'm able to confirm these flames burn blue in its presence. Vesiger. Moonlight Stone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight. These tend to take the form of comforting guardian. Vesiger. Vesiger. Sure. Do I want to explore it a little bit more? The Mary Bell is an old pedal steamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. I don't think I'll find much use here. Okay. Okay, we got these. We got the maps. The Rayston Farm we got. Boatyard. Weather's Boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from Strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where two metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footsteps. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of the desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Sleepy vessel. The 6 points of a sleepy vessel are said to represent 6 thermotic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though their undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. I want more. Apparently as an afterthought, and something reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it is for. Scary stuff. Okay, you go here. Are you made out of bronze? Yeah. Yeah, start like a bronze collection or something. You're also bronze? No, gold. Huh. Chorus. Where did all the notes go? Can I put you up here? Yeah. You I can archive. You I can archive. I want to keep you. Okay. I forgot about you. Matter of fact, I'll put you somewhere else so I don't forget about you. Well then, day 3. 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurers were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. There we go. A key? Maybe the key to the scary place. After disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Lock and key. Got it. Let's go explorating. Okay. Lock house, which is 7. Right here. Must have taken the wrong turn. Ooh. Uh-oh. Buried behind lock and key. So right here. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Andrew Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and other items that catch my attention. Oh, I thought I was going to get a pistol. My bad. Okay. Another pendant. Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quite quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Okay, let's see. What'd you bring me? Okay. I don't like it. I hate it. Welcome back, Francesca Robertson. The avocado didn't snap Mr. Hundred out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance, and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Let me guess, that was literally just the thing that I got. Let's look. Sleeping vessel. The 6 points of a sleeping vessel are said to represent the 6 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. This could be. Nightmares. A sense of crackling energy. These are 6 points. There's a darkness to it. Maybe this. Yeah, there you go. 6 points and the darkness. Sleep vessel. Resonance compass. Sounds like the compass we have down here. The resonance compass will point towards the nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thermatologists and those who collect occult curiosities. Sleep vessel. Alpha O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was really old when I inherited and its power died soon after. It's about time I replace it. Okay. Silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense dangers before it arrives. Okay. A white stag. Didn't we have a white stag thing? That is clay. Bronze. Gold and silver. Slate with dark purple gemstones, you say? What looks like it's made out of a stag? Tarnished silver. Current golden things. What the heck? Clay to make it look like things. I have absolutely lost. No way. I think I might have to go insane for this one and just try them out. Do you guys have any idea? Do I need to unlock this? Wood with gold leaf. It's a levitating stone, that's gotta be. Okay. Let's read again. Those are sort of wider. Killing. White stag. White paint. Is there a little blood on there maybe? Rough and gnarled. Boah, alter Schwede. I have any idea. Okay, let's see. Is there like a stag kind of symbol? Strength, protection, foresight, insanity. I like this one. Okay, well, we're gonna have to start doing stuff. So this is protection made out of bronze. Bronze doesn't look like it. Huge black gemstone, polished wood. Gold with a withered hand. These all don't seem to fit. Is there something I'm supposed to have? Surprisingly warm, huh? Wood. Let me look at those symbols real quick. Vinegar. Okay. going insane. Uh-oh. Okay. Ruh-roh. Oh. Stars can be any matching symbol. I need some snakes. Row. Okay. Huh. I guess we're just a little bit crazy. I don't know. I kind of want to see what happens when we go really crazy. Silent breath. A white hair. Seems to make hair stand back in my neck. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Silent breath. Okay. Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in the design. Is it silent breath? Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus link. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Ah, the Daedalus link. If this is what I think it is, it's a powerful object capable of producing levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, surprisingly light, a feather, wings, or bird, or insect. Now I'm unsure. Levitation field. Let's see. How light are you? Half a pound? Sure. Guess that's pretty light. Do you have anything to do with the flying, though? Nothing to remark. Rough and pitted. Nothing to remark. This looks levitation-y. Oh. Okay. I was fooled by the fact that it was levitating, but I guess it didn't fit with the flying thing. A feather or the wings of a bird or an insect. These feathers? Warm. Sound is muffled. I don't know if that's what it is. It's the other one. Am I just not seeing it? I guess I was right, okay. The bird is in fact a thing. Daedalus link. Okay. Daedalus. I don't think that's how it's spelled, but Daedalus. Daedalus link. I guess so. We can try it, okay. Edmund Bishop, welcome back. The Ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. That's the first place I'm going. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Oh, dear. More to explore. Okay. Here's something to get started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow the corridor down to the end and through to the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item that you're welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Okay, main staircase, turn left, follow the corridor, and then go left. Grand hallway. Main corridor left, over here, left. The plinth is not hard to spot. In the corner of the room, next to a small writing desk, a glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's notes. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is a particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it, at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Gemstones. Cool. And whatever this is. Neat. By Eli White. Look at that. He wrote it. Alright. Books. And you can be in the scary place. Okay. No. Okay. So let us archive these. To the vaults. Master bedroom we should go to. I wonder if we could just like randomly explore into some things. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. That's not one. You know what? No, It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let us end the day. End of day 4. I don't know if... Are we gonna get through the end of this? At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous wreck falls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Aha. That could be like anything. Okay. Let's go explorate. That could be this guy. Taking a wrong turn, okay. This? No, it goes the other way. This. It's not fat enough at the top. Huh. This maybe? Though it doesn't look quite right. Well, let's try it. What's the worst gonna happen? I get trapped in another dimension of doom? Nothing here, okay. Could it be that it's in here? Maybe right here? Did it. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I'm about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Nice. I'm gonna put you with the other stone stuff. Can I just place you here? Oh no, I'll just hang you right there. Okay, fine. Alright. Mr. Postman. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with all those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I've got to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Let's take a gander. What have we got here? The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused this pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point, and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcome either. I wonder if you might take a look at it. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Okay, triangle of trees. Mossy wood. Could be in here, huh? Nope. Okay, the triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. Is there literally something called the triangle? The triangle. The twinning? No. The triangle. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of the heathwood, oh god, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately I'm struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. I don't have enough room for more pendants. Guys! There's a pendant it up here. Okay. Okay. This is done. Okay. Ba-ding! Gus Foley. It has been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I don't know if you should. I'd do it one more time before I die, if only I could get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Orford spire. Nope. I want you. Orford spire. Oh, God. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. That's gotta be you. Orford spire. Yes. 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch, which is true, these 2. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. There you go, Orford spire. Orford spire. Thank you for your service. Ba-ding. Eli White. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. If I'm right, the only problem is I burned the bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of a bygone creature have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries. From petrified trees to the things, 100% this guy. 1000%. If this is not it... Ammonite fossil. Out of body experience. Guise of Lillian. Tenebrae cloak. Darkness. Guise of Lillian. Outstanding. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. Yes. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. But life's joy has always been painting. Without that, in my life, I'm afraid I'm a bit of a loss. I know that I'll never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but it means... to me it means everything. Spirit Eye or Ares Remnant. Okay, these objects induce a form of synesthesia, where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low-light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Ares Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares the name. Toot, 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 toot. That's this one right here. The Spirit Eye. Spirit Eye. There are those who stay away from the Spirit Eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. They opposing symbols. What are you? Nothing to say. Cool and smooth. Opposing symbols, you say. Probably these, huh? So we got the snowflake and the crocodile. The snowflake and the crocodile. Weather. Guess it's not opposite. Could be this. Wood and wood. So we've got the... What is that? And this. Wait. Heat and ice? Is that what it is? No. Upside down triangle with two things going down. Upside down triangle. Yeah, heat and cold. Okay. I'm not gonna say you're gonna go insane, Rebecca Rose, but I'm kind of hoping. Okay, clues. Okay, heat and cold. The malachite gemstone hints at the ability to see beyond a thing. Spirit Eye. Scythian charm. What was this thing? What is it called? Spirit Eye. Clarence Hawker. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor beggars. 2 of them up at Calgarth, and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folks turning up with their eyes all black like that. And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. A sun bond. I think I already saw one of those. Sun bond. A sun bond is a small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Okay, gemstone of light. Gemstone. Amber. An orange gemstone. Sense of touch. A little warmer. I think this is it. Orange gemstone polished. Also warm. Sounds are muffled. Dang, I'm good. I should open my own store. Sunbond. Ah, yeah, this was gold. Ooh, nice. Sunbond. Ooh, Audrey Bell. Bend your ears to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. You will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days. I will need a Holgen Grim. Holgen Grim. It's amazing how many items there are. Holgen Grim. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar. The sacrament is asking for protection. Wolf Song Truth. Path of the Warrior. Protection. So protection is, of course, this guy. Crackle of energy. Holgar. Who is Holgar? Lots of death. Oh, yeah. Is this, would you consider this eerie? Is that the death symbol? That is the insanity symbol. Okay. What does the death symbol look like? Death looks like Ultramarines. Do we have a gemstone of death? Containment? Dark purses? Stone? Body and mind? Fire and fury? Selenic? Noctic? Stone of Death and Decay. Do we have one of those? Nope, sips. Heat of Life. What is this? Oh, okay. Oh, God, that is hard. What about you? No. Did it say it was a pendant? No, worn around the neck though, so... That can't be it either. Because it would clearly would have said something about the hearing. Jig. Well, well, well. Who has wandered into the stream? I shall abide you not. Now hear this. I call on the flame of justice and keeper of order. Do condemn Diego 199912 for the heinous act of peddling false followers. Yet again, this affront shall not go unanswered. I banish you without mercy until the stars themselves forget your name. And so you are banned. Goodbye. There you go. All right, where were we? I was freaking out, trying to figure out this whole thing. Protection. This is weather. This has something to do with weather. Dashvita. Okay, one more time. Holden Grim. The eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals related to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection. Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment. Path of the warrior. Wolfsong's truth. I'm just gonna start busting all the protection things. We're gonna be playing this dice game here just in a second. Bloodstone. This can't be it either. Okay. A deep fear. Oh god, we're gonna get... We might not make this one. 2 moons and a sun. I feel like this is gonna be harder. Surely we'll get another moon. Oh. Oh no. Okay, cat with 2 stars. Nice, we get a twofer. That's convenient. 4 of the same and 2 snakes. This might be it. Four. Legit. Thank you, cat. Um, I would have been done. Oh no. I feel like, oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, you know what? I'm so dumb. I can hold these. Then I just need to get a snake. That's right. There it is. Well. I think I got a little bit of insanity. This might not be good. Holger's thing. Protection. I don't get it. I'm gonna be super honest. I have no idea. I know that you say this. Path of the Warrior. Wolf Song Truth. Sacrament. Wolf Song's Truth. So you've got the Skaven symbol? Maybe? Is it you? Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Fair. I guess that's my fault. Lead Heart. Holgen Grim. Is that what it was? Holdgen Grim. I'm sorry, this is dumb. I won't auto-label these things because I cannot spell these things for the life of me. Holgen Grim. There we go. Okay. Sheesh. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. It's a beehive. Oh no, there's stairs. Up the stairs, left and left again. Second on the right is where I spent each night. Okay. Up the stairs. Left and left again. Second to the right. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back, the thin curtains let some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. I bet these are the witch's fingers. You go into the scary one. Ba-ding! Helena Appleton. I can never... Sagamai. Okay, I've tried beeswax, but it makes my ears sore. And besides, I can still hear the shouting. I heard you might be able to help with me. Yes, St. John's Anvil, right? That's the thing that makes it everything quieter. Is that how much common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name? In fact, that is reflected in their designs. They have similar, different things. Okay, dampen the sound. Looks like a flower. Sounds are muffled in a presence. That looks about right. That was easy. St. John's Anvil. Sweet. Gray's Grace, a worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. They share the design of the shadow catcher. Barton Potter. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elvastone if you have one. I do wonder what they, get in return. Elvastones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. It's probably this. Silver. Selenic of the Moon. Silver of the Moon, 100%. Bam. Nice. Crescent moons. Silver's the metal is silver associated with the moons. Very nice. Cool. And we got a new item. That looks like absolute horror. I hate it. I hate the design of it. I hate everything about it. I'm gonna keep my eye on you. I guess not. You guys look like you're mischievous. Ba-ding! Verona Green. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Okay. Ambra. These items cause mental fog and withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work and require several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and are subject to becoming deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. We got a whole bunch of people with a whole bunch of eyes. Sounds familiar. That fisherman they found yesterday has been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. I feel you. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else here. But here we are, and here I am. They do it all wrong anyway. Okay. What did she say? The Wyatt something? The Wyatt Beck? Oh well. Been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cusick purifier, in that this is the place to get one. Cusick purifier. A small topaz gemstone, known as the Eye, is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for full, cleansed, and okay. I think it's you. This is the one with vinegar. Correct. We've done it. The label bears a symbol for vinegar, and there's a small object rattling inside. Probably a topaz. Valent. The holes of a valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They're used to adventurers to help them find their way. Curious pulls can be filled. Okay. Is that a spider? Amazing. We're about to get a full moon. You know what happens on the full moon? People get crazy. I love it. Oh, Colin, you are so smart. Does anything else happen? What over here? Neato. Fine. I'll stop playing. Alright. Simone Green, I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the police below the counter? I have. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. I do like hidden police. Alright. Protection. Alcove key. Horned shackle. Evocant. And then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so not always easy to decipher. A horned shackle. We had this. A horned shackle. And what is it, Evocant? And then a moon something. Moon something we can do. Moonstone Guardian. Banishment of Hobbs' fear. Comforting Guardian. If you're not a comforting guardian, I don't know what is. Cold and smooth. Pinkest gemstone with bronze. No. Or I guess not. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I'd love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. How nice, a hearing charm. Every sound has become louder and clearer. If this is not it, I'm not even gonna look at it. I was about to say, if this is not correct, I don't know. Bat is known for its hearing. That is true. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after short periods in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. And then I can take this out, put you over here, and then I got the little thing. Sure. Okay. Let us look a little bit more. Hobbs Fear and Noctic Sight. Comforting Guardian. Noctic of the Night. Are you comforting? Warm, gold, blue gemstones. What do blue gemstones do? Anchor between body and mind. Aquamarine. These look like, I guess they could be aquamarine. Maybe. Oh well. Moon something. That's a stone. Ah, what about this? Cool and smooth. Iron, pearlescent blue glass. No. Okay, don't know. At camp that night, one of the pair had woken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. We did just have that guy with the eye patch. Maybe that's him. Okay, what do we got here? A dancing person? No. A person? The maiden in the tower points the way. I'm buried along the trees. Well, let's explore. to the vaults. You've got some kind of thing, maiden. Museum of History. The Mary Bell? No, that's a ship. Maiden in the tower points the way. I should not have come here. Oh, that's the south tower. Wasn't it? Dang it. I just flipped around. Okay. Alter Schwede. This is not going well. Was I just here? Yeah. Okay, okay. So maybe it is in the other one, or maybe I just haven't found it yet. Maiden. The maiden in the tower. Godfrey's Tower? 22 maybe? Yeah. I climbed the narrow winding stairs to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I'm not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Yeah, gosh, I gotta read it again. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere. Due east. Due east. In the mossy wood? Unless it's over here. No. There we go. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there's nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of the damp moss and the gentle rush of the wind through the treetops. You look kind. I like you. Do you give a sense of protection? Pitted. Cool. I don't know. Oh, God. Then a moon something. A moon something. Moonstone Guardian. So is this for the banishment of Hobbs' fear? Or is it the banishment of Hobbs' fear and also the banishment for Noctic Sight? I don't know. Are you a comforting thing? I guess not. Verona Green. I walked up the beck a mile or so, and in the cold and wet yesterday, I found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up, and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same states as the other, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked for me to drop this off. Let's take a look. Where's my Mr. Postman? I hope he didn't die. When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago and went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's there. Okay. Second. Okay. Some tip. Hey, I want to read this, thank you. Northern tip of the island, and row across from there. Second from the left in the row 4. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance. And large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. The center of the altar, there's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all. But after a while I notice an inscription that says, I open to the voice. I love life, joy. I open to the voice. Do we have some kind of voice thing? Okay. The voice. Nope. I don't know. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a leaden heart of the thalamic art. I like this guy. Okay. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to the core of lead being hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interests and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Cernunnos. Voice of Cernunnos. Cernunnos with a stag, okay. Are you, in fact... Yes. Yeah. Nice. Cernunnos has antlers suggesting his non-human form. Where's Corvin's Might? Okay. Didn't we have the voice? Voice of Cernunnos. Bronze torque, right here. So we go back to the map. We go right here. And it's the voice. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're going to come back for it anytime soon. Oh, adorable. Hello. You go right here, and I bet you're some kind of thing. Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. Warm and smooth. Gold and a pink gemstone. Okay, the pink gemstone, right, is got to be Selenic. Protection and enveloping night. This has got to be the Guardian. Is it not? Unless I just didn't find it yet. Could be that there's like another moon artifact. Hobbs Fear. Angus Eaton. Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Thank you. Aha. Eli White. Oops. Wait. Oh, wow. It was my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I'm going to need to rely on you a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. How are you doing, Rebus? They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I'll be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. The game is interesting. It's definitely like a point and click kind of like puzzle game. and there was one or two things that definitely made me guess quite a lot, but yeah. Old Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. So it's raining. Quite cold. This smooth, raised detailing, bronze now. Gnarled wood. Oh god. Okay. May change with the weather. Let me see. Do we have some kind of Scythian? No. I want the middle book. Thank you. Okay. Tin, lead, quicksilver. Okay. Cool. I think gold. I think this is actually it. Nope. I was wrong. Yeah, no worries. Pitted. Warm. They're not supposed to be warm though, aren't they? Cool. Silver, blue gemstone. Blue gemstones. Or water? No. Oh god, I'm about to go insane again. Okay. Are you cool and smooth? Made out of bronze. Is bronze a planetary metal? I don't think it is. Copper, gold, lead, silver, tin, iron. Technically tin is like copper, I mean bronze is copper and tin, but maybe they do want the wooden charms. Warm and vibrating with energy. Ah, this is it. Of course, horticulture. Oh god. Yeah. Vibrates in the wet weather. Okay. Oh, diverging hook. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another. If done with skill, the third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all. But it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray. Even when approached with care, the unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thaumic branches. Yeah, so basically, right, I have a shop, and in this shop, I have a whole bunch of artifacts and different things, right? And all of the artifacts that already have a link or a name, I was able to figure out what they are already. The other items, I don't know what they are. So I can go into this wonderful book, and here too, you can see all the ones with a check mark are the things that I've identified. All the ones without a check mark, I don't know. And each kind of thing tells you something. So for example, the sleeping vessel, right? Sleeping vessel had 6 points. The thing, they represent the 6 things. They help people stay awake beyond natural limits, but they begin, you hear the nightmares coming out. So we've got the sleep vessel here. And you see, we've got 6 points right here. And if I use my inner perception, it says the darkness to it, and it holds untold fears inside. So that's something. There's no actual money. So every time we solve something, we get more clues and more things. For example, here, for the alcove key, we need a horn shackle, which is this. We need an evocant, which is this. And then we need a moon something. Now, I feel like this is a moon guardian, right here. Described in the Moonstone Guardian, but tends to take the form of a comforting guardian. Looks like it. Yeah. But when I put it here, I don't feel as though it opened anything. Ugh! Uh-huh. Gold, black, stones, man. Don't know. It is a little overwhelming. But, you know, I mean, it is what it is. And then there's a couple things. You can explore the city. So there's a couple things. Or you can explore the town. I mean, the castle. Gleaston Castle, which is, I think... Is it this? Calgarth Harl? No. I don't know if it is here. The pit. Yeah. I remember my 24-hour duties. I don't know if we ever had it together, Skade. You know, I can't even remember if I ever did. I must have done 24-hour duties at Fort Bliss. So basically there's two things. There's staff duty. Yeah, absolutely. I did staff duty 100% over in... Yeah, no, we did. We 100% did. We were in division. Oh, no, brigade staff duty, where we had to go to the HQ, and you had to sit and talk to the Dagon. Oh yeah. Not together. We didn't. That would have been such a blast. I don't know. So I'm gonna be honest. I don't think this game has 24 hours of content. Maybe at the speed I'm playing, because you know it's taken a while, but we will see. Okay, that's a ring. Francesca Robertson. She's the one. She does things. I'm a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I'm finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained. And they're always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Restful mether, witch's finger. So here we have a choice, right? We can find the restful mether. And the restful mether is a link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the plant, drunk from them. This particular type that can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of the conscience, promoting clarity and thought. However, I have no idea. Is this... I don't know that, but witch's fingers is something. The witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal of the supposed purification of the body, at most a most unpleasant experience, but a last resort to those that has cured some and finished off others. So, now we have a choice. We can see, because I'm pretty sure these are the witch's fingers. Are they really severed fingers? Surely not. Probably. And if I go here, my inner perception, it makes me feel real easy. I don't like it. It smells unremarkable, and it's leathery, and, you know, witch's finger-like. Restful Mether. Restful Mether. This particular can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. But what the fuck does it look like? What the... This? Smells like a rotten egg. No. Okay. Restful Mether. So, I can just do something like... I can take a guess what a restful Mether could be. How do you make a tea out of any of these? Cool and smooth, surprisingly warm. We can put it in here. This was not the correct item. And because my insanity meter down here has gone bad, now I need to play this game. A deep fear has taken root. Okay. So, if I take the moon and two of these, and you, can I... Okay, so I can get rid of these two. And I gotta get these done. I only have so many rolls, and there's, So I need 2 more suns, and then 4 of a kind. And if I don't do this, this is really easy, actually. And now the hard part. We gotta get 4 of a kind. So if I roll it here, this is fantastic. I can save these 3 kittens. And I get my 4th, and this is probably the easiest I've ever done the insanity board. So it was a terrible thing. The last time we were almost at the top of complete insanity, which, you know, is fair enough because I'm usually in the state of pure insanity anyway. Okay, you're still at the loss of patience. But these don't give me any clues. Any clues. A method. Restful Mether. Inner Mind. A Binding Seed, maybe? No. Black gemstone. What is a black gemstone, you ask? Black fire and fury. Alter Schwede. I honestly have no idea. So I guess unless, okay, so I'm going to archive this. Horn Shackle for the Alcove Key. Evil Cant. No. Oh. Is that the right place? Oh god. Okay. We gotta look for this symbol in here. Which is anatomy. Antimony. Next to arsenic. Let's look. Arsenic bismuth. Arsenic. Is that bismuth? I think I already got it. Arsenic bismuth. Arsenic is here. This is bismuth. I'm so dumb. I can't believe this. Okay. You got arsenic, magnesium. Arsenic, bismuth, magnesium. I cannot remember these things. Okay, so this should be right. Who do we currently have? We've got you. Oh, okay. So another part of this story. There, in this town, there's things that are happening. There's like a lot of ravens. There's a lot of fog that comes up, and there's people who have like their eyes completely turned up black, and they're being killed by the ravens. I think. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. I feel like I need to solve this mystery of the Restful Mether. The Restful Mether. Different times of Mether. Inner Mind. Protects against insanity. Okay. That makes no sense. That gives me no information. Acumensical. Okay. Diverging hook. Three thalamic branches. Gemstones and 3 thalamic branches. What are the 3 thalamic branches? Celestial, individual, diurnal. Okay, celestial, individual, diurnal. So diurnic, amber. Mantic, selenic. I think selenic is the only one that's with these pink ones. Can we even brew something? I'm gonna put this in here. That's not right. Okay, we're doomed. Unless it's this. But that doesn't have the selenic one. Alter Schwede. Alright. Sorry, we're gonna doom him. We're gonna doom him to death. What the absolute heck? How can that not be the witch's fingers? What? What the heck? Am I missing something here? I need to make between witch's finger and restful mother. How are these not witch's fingers? Are these witch's fingers? Have I been bamboozled? Unpleasant, capable of inflicting intense pain. Yeah. I don't know if I can lose. I put this in there, right? It was these. Witch's finger. Right? Surely not. Pain? Now I'm beyond. No, go away. Something's happening with the clock. But what? Sense of cracking injury flickers in the depths of my mind. Sure. I don't know what it is. Time is going backwards. I don't know what this means. Another hint. I have a clue that tells me which items I need to put in the place below the counter. I know, it's the horn shackle. And then the guardian. And the evil cotton. I need to take a trip. Okay. The eye, the quarry. That's not it. The spoken word, the market, the town, the blacksmith guild, the convent. The convent? 18? Is this it? Oops. The convent. The convent is an imposing building that appears to be designed for secrecy. The few windows that look out to the street are small and for the most part covered in sturdy iron shutters. The sole entrance is a large iron gate bearing the sigil of the League of Amphibian Heart, a twin-headed snake. The gate is locked. Okay. The bleak stones. The church. Okay, not the church. Am I missing some kind of something? This is why I don't play puzzle games, because I'm just too stupid for this stuff. The Twinnings? Market Square? Museum of History? You know not to take anything from the museum? Okay. What is a restful method? Going back to insanity time. I want you. So as long as I keep getting these, like I was up to here the last time. I got a snake and 2 of the things. There we go. And now we need 2 suns and a moth. Which is the opposite of what this is. 2 moths. Now we need 2 suns. Roll. 1 sun. There we go. And we're back. Okay. I have a feeling maybe I could just put every single item onto the thing. Let's see if it works. If I go here, library, grand, courtyard, kitchen house, conservatory, to the vaults. The vaults is large, like the. Okay. It's not clear what needs to be opened. Ugh. I don't know. Produce. Over a somic lens. Do we have somic lenses? Nope. Okay, let's do this. High Green Church. Do we have the High Green Church somewhere? High Green Church number 4. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splash of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around the back of the church where an old yew stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those who believe it has unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Okay, actually, that was really useful, because then it's this. Maybe? Oh, we gotta kill people. Oh, God. Okay. Bones guard? A small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Neat. Okay. However, it is the end of the day, and I am going to rush to the restroom. I will be right back. All right. And I'm back. And hydrate I shall. Okay. So, I was thinking, because on the porcelain throne, you do the best thinking. If it wasn't as obvious as the witchcraft one, right? So, if it's not moon something, Moonstone Guardian, what if it's like Selenic Totem? The reason why. It could be the Selenic Totem. Ha ha ha! Because Selene means moon. Ah. And here are the things. Oh my god. Okay. We got some cups. And we have 3 tiles. So 1 tile is missing. What do we got? We got arsenic? If the pattern repeats, then it has to be here. Then we have you. So you're between this one and this one. So you're right here. And now if we have the Z and the church, we're missing this one. But where, oh where might you be? Probably in here. St. John's Anvil. Okay. It could have been. Can I put the cat? The cat's name is Jupiter, I just learned, by getting an achievement for petting Jupiter 30 times. Shadowhold. Okay. We've got the flower. The flower is over here. The flower has a black gemstone. Could it be that it's only available to be in the blackest moon? Wait. Can I open this again? What was the other one? Orange shackle. I would like to steal these candles. Because the light burns blue over here. Jude? Chew? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I did not try to drop a weight on the cat. What? He knew what he had to do. Without hesitation, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected parts of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Okay. Rook. A tower. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Sun sets in the west and rises in the east. So let us look into a tower. North is over here. So west is over here. Close to the sunset. So is it you? Nope. Apparently, this one. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Nice. Okay. Made from silver with a dark field. We have this thing. Thaumic field. A Durnic field pattern. Not understood. Okay. There's an unpleasant sensation. It smells like nothing. It feels smooth and polished. It is made out of wood and gold leaf. Here it is made out of bronze with wood, with purple gemstones and bronze. It feels polished, hard and cool. And it smells like nothing. And it feels like nothing. Okay. Alter Schwede, was es alles gibt. There's so many things. Made out of silver. Okay, the archive. We have... This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We don't need that. No. Did we go to the boat? The Mary Bell? Nope. Okay, well, let's ring-a-ding-ding. Francesca Robertson. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. The truth that she speaks. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Wooden totems full of love. I need love. Selenic totems made out of wood. No, we had this, right? Selenic totem right here. The owl. Yep, perfect. Thank you. You're welcome. I also want to tell you that Mr. Hungerford has responded well despite the pain he must be in. Shorty, I shall hydrate. Mit Knabemals. I put him through the ringer with that witch's finger. Yeah. I hope that he will come round soon. Have a wonderful time. Ba-ding. No, it's okay. Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lived there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebrand cloak I can use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. This I was curious about. I haven't discovered it yet, I don't think. Tenebrand cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebrand cloak can create a sphere of darkness, enshrouding darkness, that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Okay. Single stone in bronze. Nothing here. Bronze, single stone. Hard and cool. Nothing to remark. This is also bronze with a single stone. Nothing unique. But this is gold and not bronze. This has not a single stone. No stone. Multiple stones. You're also made out of gold, right? Yeah. So, it's between these two. What the heck? No, I want the cloak. Darkness. Okay, what stone is in charge of the darkness? Earth and nature, peace and safety. Okay. Noctic. Night and dark. Black serrated. Stones and tin. Bronze but no stone. Gold, 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 and a black gemstone. Turquoise gemstone. So I feel like Night and Darkness, this should be a Noctic stone. Earth and Nature. Could be a Stone of Sight. Is this dark green? Is this dark green? And a green stone is just Earth of Nature. Jade. Schwierig. Very, very difficult. It did say bronze though, right? I'm not going crazy? Single stone set in bronze. That's not it. That's not it. Of course they're not. This is not right either. That is gold. Is this bronze? I guess this could be it. A moonstone, which is night. I guess. Ein guter Knabe indeed. Saint Cedric's Thunder. Saint Cedric's Thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed at the tops of mountains to charge them during the storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. That was one of these. Crackling energy, I think this is what it was. Oh well. Ding! I am going crazy. And I'm going crazy down here as well. One more mistake. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so when we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. I think this guy and Eli are the two people that it always talks about. Okay. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for is a return as a Valent. We totally already had a Valent, right? We did not. The holes in a Valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by adventurers to find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Weathered. Okay. Equal holes. Gold. Cool and warm. Pitted. Stone. No, that's not what I want at all. I want my book on the Valent. The holes in a Valent are roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by adventurers. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. I want a holy object. You don't really have a lot of holes. And you're cool. You have holes and you're weathered. Hard and cool. Nothing remarkable. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Equal size. These are not equal size. Warm. Warm and cool. Unremarkable. Let's try it. Nope. Let's go to the insanity place. A deep fear has taken me. And I shall go to the moon. I feel like this is more difficult. 2. I need one of you and one of you. And one of you, and now I need a sun. Thank you, kitty. Ugh. Cheaters. I said I need a sun. A sun. Oh, God. I can't go back. This might be it. 2 moons, and now we need the last ones. Uh-oh. Will our mind turn into a noodle? Will we seek the knowledge of the depths? Nope, we're fine. Everything's fine. We're good. But we got close. We got close to the insanity. Ooh, we survive another day. Okay, it has holes, equal size and distance. So let's. We can skip all of that. What about you? Do you like? Yeah. Do you feel like this is a right item? Okay. Aha. There is energy. It is energy. Ah. And I found the catacombs of 1932. Goodness me. Ah. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. Cupboard hidden in what counter? Okay. I keep forgetting to mention it. It would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robinson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. What the fucking hell is this? Why? Okay, let's go look in the catacombs. 1832. This was a mistake. Yeah, ingenious. Okay, but we've got a flower. Do we have a bigger flower? This was also a mistake. Alle guten Dinge sind 3. All good things are 3. I descend further into the catacombs, and a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I've entered an area known as the depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even a palace can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe. But there is a way Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. Wandering shroud. Do I have you? I do not. Shield charm. Shield charm I do have. Okay. Damn it. Why? Never mind, I should have probably read these. Let's leave here. This looks scary. I just want the flowers. This isn't where I was supposed to go. Okay. Let's not get absolutely insane in the catacombs. She's blind. What have you done to me? I wish I'd never come to this shop. I have peeled back the curtains and found a world of darkness and despair. My blind eyes are more open than yours have ever been. The old gods reach out through the tall stones, but we have forgotten their names and their tongue. Something stirs their slumber. They want something from us. I wish I'd never come here, and yet I feel more alive than I have in a long time. Preach it, sister. I'll let you know if I see more with the spirit eye. Yeah! Bring on Cthulhu, Raelith, and the old ones, for we have too long slumbered in peace. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. Corvin's might you shall have. A Corvin's might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. Bloody Queen. Blood. Bloody Queen. Wixic. Wixic power of the body. Wixic of the body, and the body, it's the body gem. Is blue. Alter Schwede. It has to do with eagles, huh? The eagle's gift. Gray's Grace. Oh, this is Bonnie Robertson. This is the one I think. Who? She didn't like that. The same design as this guy. Similar design. And it's gray. Nope. Ooh. Okay. I would assume that this might be the Eagle's Gift here. Corvin's Might. Oh, bother. Oh, bother. This looks like it could be. It's got the little loops. Okay, I'm gonna put this in here. We're gonna we just caused some death. We're stacking bodies. Oh god. A spirit vault, also known as a fetid chamber. Fetid? Is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous, since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. Okay, now this is messing me up. We need this. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. Is there another cupboard? I assume it's this. So we should have the key. What is the key? Oh yeah. We okay. So we have the St. John stuff, right? It's got a whole bunch of flowers. St. John's Anvil. But this wasn't it. The flower, this is not it. Incredible. What if I put you in here? Does this do something? There's so many things. I don't know. Okay. I think I've been doing this all wrong. So it's got 3 spikes and then something almost at the bottom. You see how there's like those 3 little indentations and then one on the other side? I know not what you want. Please open yourself to me. Oh boy, what about you? As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. What have we here? Is it a window to the wall? Okay, let's look at the catacombs. Not you. But you. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Neat. More pendants. Exactly what I needed. These are clues. By Dionic seal. Object made from silver produces a Dionic field. I feel like I'm missing something super obvious, but I just can't figure it out. Can I turn this somehow? I know not. Constance Bader. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. Cool. I need a talon. Amphorian talon. Well, let's take a look. Let's see what we might find. The League of the Amphesian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secret closely, but it is said that they worship an ancient nameless god, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. And they've got a little whoop whoop whoop, little whoop whoop. Okay, we gotta put you away here real quick. Talon, blood, drawing blood, broken path, Ramphesian Talon, nameless gods. No. There we go. Here we go. Nameless god. Didn't we have these already? Horn god. No. Rebirth. What? Okay, and they got a little whoop whoop. Because of the snakes and the nails down in. Hello, Fluffy Bunny. How are you doing? We are we're in the middle of a eldritch intrigue as I'm struggling so very, very hard to identify magical and or esoteric artifacts. Morgan's Folly. A folly's symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eyes upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Goodbye. Ba-ding. There's a little cutie. Simone Green. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to these series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? I don't know, it looks a little sketchy. Could it be related to the Pliths? Oh, you jerk. I'm sure it is related to the Pliths. The infinity symbol? Okay, let's look at some things. So we've got 3 circles. Maybe the triple goddess, actually. Okay, we got a Naruto symbol. We've got the 3 circles and the DNA helix. Do we have anything even remotely close to such a thing? Hello, kitten. Okay, let's... Yeah. I had to stop using the witch's fingers on Jack Hungerford. I was worried it might end up killing him. I believe it has helped somewhat, but it still hasn't been enough to lift him from this curse. I'll take that mether for myself. I need to get my thoughts in order. Oh, restful mether. I have nothing to remark. It's a strong odor, sharp but not entirely unpleasant. Rough. What about you? Sharp aroma. Hard and somewhat rough. Wood. And here we have wood oak. Sharp aroma. Engraved detailing. How does it make me feel? Alter Schwede. Restful mather. The Dranthium plant is drunk from them. Different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state. Okay, I'm gonna have to just dump you into any of them. This one is sharp. This one is sharp. And this one is not unpleasant, right? Strong odor, not unpleasant. Oh yeah, this is the one. Because it's got 4 handles. It's this one for sure. Wait, can I just do this one? Because it has 4 handles. Oh, God. I forgot about the stones. Don't do anything too crazy now. Alter Schwede. I need you to go into insanity clock mode. I don't know if this actually does anything, but this looks nice. Okay. Oh gosh. Let me ask for a hint. You could try to ring the bell on the corner if there's anyone interesting. Okay. Okay, I guess. What callings? I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmoth month before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. Here, have a sleep vessel. Oops. Okay. That's all I had. Nightmares. Sleep vessel. I guess not. Dr. Robertson. Who were you again? Yeah, you. Alter Schwede. Maybe sleep? Also, it was just sleep vessel. A shield charm? No. Oh my goodness. Selenic totem. Spirit vault, maybe. No. Maybe something to do with the mind? Diverging hook. Do I already have the diverging hook discovered? I do not. Nope. Insanity time. Let's bank those. Nice. That's one of the more difficult ones to get. Oh, let's do moths. That was the wrong choice. I like cats. Cats are cool. Ruh-roh. Yes. Well, we've done it. We continue on again. I don't know what you want from me. I've been cursed. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I should get that. I can rotate the wheel, bring it up, and get a better look at it. I understand, and I know that you want some kind of pendant in there. I just do not know what. Okay. I'm gonna put every single item I have in here. What the actual... The key for the cupboard has a flower pattern on it. If I push the pedals while inspecting it, I can set the right configuration for the pins. Never in 7 billion years would I have figured this out. Okay, let's read about some curses. Okay. Blackheart. Heart of a sufferer feels constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch. Characterized necrosis of the flesh, we don't need that. And burning inside out, we don't need that. Breathe normally, they feel they're choking, that's fine. Morgan's insanity, poison of the mind. Morgan's insanity, maybe. Suffering this curse, speak increasingly vivid nightmares. Noctic sight. Okay, so now let us go in here and look into Noctic sight. Moonstone Guardian. Now, where did I put this Moonstone Guardian? No. Did I ever get the Moonstone Guardian? There we go. Okay. A cat could be considered a comforting guardian, unless you're allergic to cats. Oh my god. Then Ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they're back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of this item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Wait. Didn't we have this? Weathered. Raised detailing, smooth. We had this. Cool and smooth. Engraved symbols. Pitted, cool, pitted, cool, warm. We had this thing once. Hard, thin and delicate. I saw it somewhere. Cool. Okay. Dang it. This could be it. The Ascus. No, it's a ring. It's a ring. Is it this one? Yeah, warm. Okay, so if we then go to the catacombs and we go to this guy, and then we put in you. Nope. I am wrong. Okay, as I was. Carry on. Oh dear. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those two poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground is where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Okay. Protects against insanity in all its forms. So then, if we go into this and we look for protection and insanity, I know exactly what this is. This is because it's got protection and in the middle is the insanity symbol. Isn't that right? Insanity, yeah. Sometimes I actually know my things. Oh, God. Oh, no. Fortinants can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They're made of stone or iron and usually take form of a small totem. Let me look at the hint real quick. I feel as though... Okay, we'll end it. We'll end it. It's fine. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner, as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hand ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Ah, is it a church? Might be a church. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbors bear a cross of stone. I imagine this will be in the catacombs. Below a moon that does not shine, there's no mark upon my shrine. No mark on the shrine. Neighbor as the cross. Here's the moon. This guy. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there's nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it. Tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall, a stone totem. This is what I came for. Ooh, he's so fancy. Hello. Okay, you go into the totems up here. And yeah, torque goes up into here. Sure. Kitty. Is there another placard in there? Okay. Ba-ding! It's okay, it's just a kitty. I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of Dreher of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it. Eye of Serenios. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It's alleged, gosh, that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. The eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Is this an eye? Oh. Okay. Eye of... Oh. Is it you? Yeah. Using the index of the book, I can find a sketch of Cernunnos holding an item that looks very similar to this one. Yep. The jade gemstone. But it's made out of wood, you know, the things. Zephyrum. These resonant objects give off a faint odor that would be familiar to any thaumaturg. It is the scent of the storm of ozone and power, the scent of magic. When these vapors are inhaled deeply, they can unlock deep wells of anger and channel them into a powerful maelstrom. This is the power of the west wind. Goodbye, have a wonderful time. Ah, it's Mr. Mailman. I was expecting to talk to Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. She's out murdering people, I think. Okay. And a letter. Dear Colin. Oh, wait. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards, Mrs. R. Bream. Well, let's go look. Roostrum, she said, right? Ransom? No. Ferryman? Woodcutter? Ruskin Street. It's none of these, it's this one. I am greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. Ah, tea time. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first I think it's the house creaking in the wind, soft, murmuring groans that seem to be coming from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening. Too quiet to make any sense of. Yeah, let's listen in. So that was a hearing thing. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer, and my heart beats faster as I hear what they're saying. They're discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity, and my hand closes around an unusual item. Immediately, the voices fall silent, and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drum beat of the blood being pumped around my body. Nice. Maybe he can help me sleep. Okay. No. Symbols. There's no way, right? I would have missed that. Triple goddess, so that's looks like a rebirth. A horned god. Okay. Another pendant for my pendant collection, and archive for my archive. A diurnic field pattern. This is close to this. So if this is diurnic, well, let's see. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I want to restore it to its former glory. And the shimmer you shall have. Shimmer, 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 shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to be slotted into armory or weaponry. They include calm rage. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southern Fell, 1356. Okay. This looks like where shimmer would go. Do I have something like this? Maybe this. Because this is the 3 holes and the middle one. Topazin is in hint at calm rage. Okay. Well done. Babelia. The meaning of the unusual markings on a babelia is not clear, but they resemble a mentic field pattern. But the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. This ability does not transfer to the spoken language. Yeah, I know. You look so sad. I worked at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's one of us who hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Cyrene Ward. Made from basilic scales, a material known to endure intense heat, these unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. What about you? You look like a basilisk scale. And we got a black gemstone and an orange gemstone. Black volcanic glass. This looks good already. And the other one was amber, I think. The sunstone. Fire and light, heat and life. So this is it. The Cyrene Ward. The item features a basilisk scale. Solemn Mather. Of the 3 types of Mather, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind, to recall that which has been forgotten, or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a noticeably stronger thermic field than the other 2 types. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Let it be a tile, please. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Yes. But that's not what I wanted. Okay. You go right here. Aha. We've done it. And here's the lens. Okay. And if I put you right here. Okay. And if I put you right here. And then this also has the thermic field. What do you have? A very intense one? You have the diurnal field? Ooh, fancy. Oh, do I have to weigh like every single item? Interesting. What if I put you right here? And you right here. Neato. What are you? Gold detailing laid over stone? That is warm and smooth? And smells like nothing remarkable? Giving off no kind of power? Okay. Okay. Let's put you guys back, I guess. Oh, God. Okay. And you get to go up here. What do you do? Okay. Ba-ding! Welcome back, Audrey Bell. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you're not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holger's teaching have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. I don't think that's a good idea, man. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. Cool. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. I feel like I am enabling the apocalypse, and I am all for it, but only today. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Brightly colored in the light. Okay, that's not it. Brightly colored in the light. Are you brightly colored? Nope. I guess not. Is it you? Nope. Are you brightly colored? I would assume they would say something about your eye. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Identified. Cute. A witherance is the inverse of a fortunance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like a fortunance, but wood is more commonly used. Alright, Veiled Fen. I feel like we can retire you. Produces an object made from silver that produces a diurnal field. This is not it. Iron. Stone. wood. Iron. Stone. We don't have a lot of iron, silver items. Tin. Tarnished silver, maybe. No. Pewter. All right, let's ding away. Ah, you gotta press end of day. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Okay. Let's go exploring. Okay. So this is the building we gotta find. This is probably the more unique one. It looks like this one. Then we have building. Right here. And now this building. Could it be this? Right here. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear has taken hold before my mind catches up and I understood what I'm looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I am looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. It's a little popper. Hello, popper. Do you want to go to the totem thing here? Sure. Bidding Sarah Barrington. I think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive diving equipment. I know what you want. You want the thing where you can't breathe. But we put our heads together and wondering if there was another way. You're our last hope. Yeah, you want the Askabradabadibadam? Ascus. Cold to the touch. This is what you want. The item has a ring, very much. Closer inspecting, the ring is warm, whereas the rest of the item is cold. Oh, God. I feel like... I'm not sure if my intelligence is increasing or decreasing with this game. Because I'm feeling like I'm smoking a couple of my brain cells with every, like, riddle. Godwian Siren. Godian Siren. Although these are similar in the form to thaumic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. Auf Wiedersehen. Thank you, come again. Ba-ding. It's okay. Little Jupiter. The spirit eye has revealed more, and I now know these nameless. Oh God! I now know what these nameless gods are after. It's a box of some kind. They have no name for it, but they say we call it an alien casket. They can feel its power, and they want it for themselves. They're afraid it's going to be opened, and all its power will spill out and be wasted. Not that they care what happens to humanity in the process. I know this sounds like the ramblings of an mad old lady. I know people look at me and they see weakness and frailty, but I'm not wrong about this. Goodness me, it's all quite exciting. Is it always like this around here? It is indeed. Okay. Bye. Bing. Rona Hardwick. I'm close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's power, and quickly, while the storm is raging. Is it you? Warm? Did I already get St. Cedric's power? It's got gemstones. I feel like it's this. No. What? And I guess it's this. Saint said. Really? Okay. Let me look. First off, let me look into this gemstones of thunder. Containment. So purple could be. Stone of water, dark purposes, peace and safety, body and mind, fire and fury, strength, night, decay. So I feel like containment is purple. So purple gems and gold. Symbol of thunder. Okay. Thalamic needle. Thalamic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Ooh, do we get like fire stuff? Neat. Yeah, it's okay. Francesca. I've been trying to get hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself that he keeps it locked behind an ethereal key. Yeah, right here probably. Okay, let's look at your thing. Ambra. They produce a noctic field. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and subject becomes deeply disoriented. This is the reason all the things are going bad. So only hint I have is that it's a Noctic field. This... Diurnal? Selenic. This is not a lot of information, I feel. This looks already good. I guess that's not it. What did they produce? They produce a Noctic field. A Noctic field looks diurnal. Noctic is circle, square, little circle. Circle... What the heck? Circle, square, little circle. Is that it? Yeah, okay. So this is the field we're looking for. Spiraling craziness. What did I have already? That ain't it. And that ain't it. Is this the only one that has a Noctic field? What was the item? This item. Do you guys remember what this item was when I put it in? This? No. Oh, damn it. Alright, alright, alright. That's not great. Oh, that's really not great. Let's knock this out. Lucky. That cat is really helping me out. So I just need one more kitten. Close. You're real treating me nice. I appreciate it, but I just need I need 2 cats. Guys. Is this it? Ah, I need 2 cats. I'm gonna risk it one more time. We got this. Let's bank that. We got ourselves a cat. A second cat. That was pretty dang close. I don't think we would have been able to survive much longer. Okay. So we put the fingers in there. And the fingers weren't it, obviously. I should have probably figured that. You go all the way to the bottom, ask. It's gotta be up here. I just don't know how to get a ethereal key. Do we have ethereal keys? Ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and are not generally known about outside of the Sonic circles. Gemstone of Night power the concealment charm. I do have it this entire time. Gemstones of Light. So amber. Moving it in a circle. Okay. Oh, got it. Let's look at you. Are you scary? You do some kind of crazy bubbles. I don't want you. How about you? I don't want you. How about you? How about you? Nope. What about you? You look like you could see something. Alter Schwede. You look like... Okay. Symbol of confusion. I probably could have done that. Probably could have done that. That was my bad. What is that? Pit? Lit? Rit? Three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death, or darkness. The Daedric, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the object do not produce a recognizable phalmic field. It can be directed to emit a powerful vibration capable of cracking solid steel. Coolio. Ba-ding. It's okay, little kid. I don't even know where to start. I think someone tried to kill me yesterday. She had a damned Crovin's might. I'm lucky she didn't know what she was doing, but even so, it was a close thing. Did you get more hair? Yeah, the hex grazed past my face and did this to my hair. I suppose it's only a matter of time before I create an enemy for myself. I'm going to need to watch my back. It's true. There's some object that I can use to warn imminent danger, isn't there? There is. What is it called? Oh gosh, what is it called? Is it the evil cunt? No. No. Come back. Okay. Black Heart. Was it Premonition? Protection, poison. No. Not nightmare. That was the wrong one. Wasn't the Zaya. Libula? Okay. Ambra, wasn't that? Not the Talon. Let's see in the dark. Breeze, Babla is not the one. Bones guard. No, poison. Okay. Levitation field, diverging hook. Was that one? No, no, no. Ay, ay, ay. No. God. We just had it. Was it the shimmer? No. Yes, it was you. Sorry, it took forever for me to find that. Ba-ding! Peter Leland. Come on, they found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore, and an old lady by the sound of it. Drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like the others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a Bones Guard. I'm sure you will. A Bones Guard. Symbol of the antidote. Antidote. Is antimony, the same as antidote? That I don't know. What is the symbol for poison? Poison is the plus. Protection from poison, maybe? Okay. Well, that was more of a guess than anything else. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I'll offer a trade if you accept it. Okay. And we got a hand. You guys want to give me a hand? I'll put it with the other hands and creepy things. Okay. End of day. 11. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Burrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been. I'm telling you, that's that guy. It's a sun. Sun and moon. To my left the day, to my right the night. I know exactly where this is. It is in the catacombs, and it is right here. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I arouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. Oh, look at you. Warmer than I expect, hard but smooth. Makes a soft tinkling sound. enough of that. Okay. Golden wooden oak. Okay, you... I love it. Okay. All right. But, in fact, it is 2200. And I think my mind needs to take a little break. I hope you had as much fun as I did with this. It was a change of pace and introduction for the things. If you like these kind of like Eldritch kind of horror games, I was thinking it's a little bit of an older game, but perhaps we can take a look into The Sinking City, for example. It's like more like a Cthulhu, Lovecraftian horror kind of detective kind of game. Yeah, maybe that's something for next week. We'll see. But I hope you enjoyed it. If you are on YouTube, why don't you, subscribe to the channel, give me a like, give me a comment. If you're with me here on Twitch, and you haven't already, I wouldn't mind if you give me a follow. We're trying to get to 60 followers. Probably, I'd love if we get it before the end of the month, but we'll see how it goes. And if not, thank you, Rebus, for all the links in chat. And I will see you guys, oh gosh, what is it? Tomorrow with Asylum. Let's see if I can manage to be a little bit more on top of things tomorrow. But yeah, thank you very much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.